I'm going to start calling out the row numbers, and those rows are going to start going in line to the outside. So outside we have marked, right? So in the outside we have marked the corresponding rows, and you are going to stand in queue in the corresponding places. So please, all students, I am going to start calling out. Rows number U1V, are you ready? We are going to go from the back to the front, right? So that's the order in which we are going to go. From the back, the last row is V. So from row number V onwards, two rows, we are going to request you to go outside and stand. There are two entries here, entry number 1, entry number 2, right? So all rows that are behind the door, they will have to go through entry number 2. All rows that are behind, that are after, between these two doors, they are going to go in this entry, right? Entry number 1. So rows U and V, please stand up. Volunteers, please take positions. I request volunteers to start taking positions. Please be at rows U and V. So all volunteers, can you please come forward once? Please, all volunteers, please come here, right near the dais. All volunteers are requested to come near the dais. All graduates are requested to take their respective positions. We are going to start calling out the corresponding rows. Please. And parents, if you are not finding seats here, there is also upstairs. So just in case, I am not sure if it is any seats or anyone not finding seats, we have seats upstairs, and that's also a nice view you are going to have of the stage. Volunteers, please come in. Yeah, we are just 8 minutes to the program. I request all volunteers to please come. Yeah, volunteers, please come front. Okay, rows number U and V, please stand up. Rows U and V, please stand up. Please stand up, rows U and V. Okay, so you can start going through entry number 2, right? Rows U and V, synchronously, please go through entry number 2. There are marked spaces there for U and V, and you are going to go and stand there. Rows U and V, please go to your respective slots. Volunteers, please guide. Okay, rows S and T, please. S and T, please stand up. Rows TS, that is S and T, please stand up. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Okay, so U and V, I think U and V are done. So S and T, please start proceeding to entry number 2. S and T, please proceed to entry number 2. Please form a line, proceed to entry number 2. Volunteers, please guide. Yeah, and please stand outside in your order, in the same order. Okay, S and T are getting done. Then it is Q and R. Rows Q and R, please stand up. Yeah, please just stand up. I will give a signal when you can start. Okay, so rows Q and R, as soon as S and T is ending, please start. Yeah, please start rows Q and R. Entry number 2. Yeah, rows Q and R, entry number 2. Okay, so the next is rows O and P, please stand up. Rows O and P, please stand up. I will give a signal when to start. Yeah, volunteers, please keep a watch. Okay, rows O and P can please start. You can go through entry number 2. Okay, next is rows N and M. Please stand up. Rows N and M, please stand up. You can proceed through entry number 1. So please, rows N and M, please proceed through entry number 1. Volunteers, please guide. Volunteers, please guide for entry number 1. Yeah, 2 lines, please. Rows N and M, 2 lines, please. Please form 2 lines because you are supposed to stand in 2 rows. Yeah, rows N and M. Okay, the next is rows K and L. Please stand up. Rows K and L, please stand up. Yeah, rows K and L, please proceed through entry number 1. Rows K and L, please proceed through entry number 1. Yeah, please form 2 rows. Please come. Rows K and L, please proceed to entry number 1. Okay. Then next is rows I and J, please stand up. Yeah, please stand up. I'll give a signal. Yeah, rows I and K, please proceed. Yeah, please start. Please proceed to entry number 1. Rows I and Yeah, so rows ij, rows I and j, are we done? Okay, so the next is rows G and H. Please stand up. Rows G and H, please stand up. Yeah, please proceed to entry number 1. Rows G and H, please proceed to entry number 1. Yeah, 2 rows, please. Yeah, please form 2 rows. Okay, so rows E and F, please stand up. Rows E and F, please stand up. Yes, rows E and F. Yeah, we have a small wait here. Okay, rows E and F, please proceed. Rows E and F, please proceed. Okay, the last section, rows C and D, please stand up. Rows C and D, please stand up. Yes, I request rows C and D to please start. Yeah, please start to entry number 1. I now request faculty to please be outside, and the procession will start as soon as you are there. So I request faculty to please stand near um, the door. Yeah, we will now be inviting chief guest and other dignitaries to come and be seated. So they will be joining very shortly. So chief guest and other dignitaries will be joining on stage very shortly. dignitaries to please welcome on the stage. Request faculty to get seated. I now request the graduates to start coming in rows C and D. Rows C and D. Graduates, please start the procession. I now request our director, Professor P.J. Narayanan, to start the program. Thank you.
The chief guest of today, Shri Kailash Satyarthi, social reformer and co-recipient of the 2014 Nobel Peace Prize. Chairman of IIIT's Governing Council, Professor Raj Reddy. Members of the Governing Council, Dean Academics, Professor Kishore Kothapalli, my faculty colleagues, staff colleagues, dear students, parents, media people, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 22nd convocation of the International Institute of Information Technology, Hyderabad. I am Professor P.J. Narayanan, Director of IIIT, Hyderabad. We begin today's ceremony with the Saraswati Vandana. I invite the team to sing Saraswati Vandana.
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रान्विता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा.
Thank you. Distinguished guests on the dais, dear graduates, their parents, and other students in attendance, I am pleased and honored to highlight our achievements of the past academic year in brief. A longer version of Director's report is available to you or on our website very soon. IIIT Hyderabad is a deemed to be university that operates fully autonomously in academic and non-academic matters. Our primary endeavor is to impart education that produces competent, creative, and caring individuals who are eager and ready to take up the challenges world offers them. The institute has BTech programs in computer science and engineering and electronics and communication engineering, as well as transdisciplinary programs that combine computer science with natural sciences, linguistics, and humanities. We also have master's and PhD programs in many areas of computing and its connection with other domains. In the past year, 9 new faculty members joined the institute and 7 were promoted. Several subject matter experts from the industry are engaged in the teaching and research at the institute. Some of the achievements of our faculty in the past year include Professor B. Yagnanarayana was recognized as IIT Kharagpur's Institute's Life Fellow for his lifelong contributions to the area. Professor Pradeep Kumar Ramancherla joined as the Director of CSIR's Central Building Research Institute, one of the oldest research institutions under the CSIR umbrella. Praveen Rao was elected for IISET DK Paul Research Award for the Best PhD Thesis in Earthquake Risk Reduction for the year 2022. K.S. Rajan has been nominated by the Ministry of Agriculture to the Advisory Committee of the Krishi Decision Support System project. Nimmi Rangaswamy participated in the United Nations University Advisory Board meeting in Macau. T.K. Saroja was felicitated by the Department of Language and Culture on International Women's Day celebrations in March this year for her excellence in Carnatic vocal music. These are just some of the ones. I don't want to read out all of them. IIIT Hyderabad is structured around research centers and labs, not conventional departments. This year, our faculty received one consortium project, two collaboration projects, and over 34 individual projects by various funding agencies and companies. Besides, 9 faculty members were awarded unrestricted research grants from Amazon, Meta, Adobe, IBM, Qualcomm, etc. The team IIIT produced 595 papers in the top journals and conferences in 2022. In all, 25 of our PhD students have external competitive fellowships from multiple sources. Nazia Akhtar authored a book titled BB's Room, Hyderabadi Women and 20th Century Urdu Prose, co-published by Orient Black Swan and New India Foundation. Among the Best Papers Awards, research from IIIT received 10 Best Paper Awards in the past year at different forums. I'll read out a few of them. Shubham Singh, Abhijit Srivastava and Ankit Gangwal Best Paper Award at the 13th ACM Conference on Data and Applications, Security and Privacy 2023. Shaile Mishra, Manisha Padala and Sujit Gujar Best Paper Runner-up at 19th Pacific Run International Conference on Artificial Intelligence. Akash Keti, a student of mine, Best Paper Award at ACM SIGGRAPH Symposium on Interactive 3D Graphics and Games. Durga Prasad Dhulipudi, a part-time PhD student of Professor Rajan, a Best Paper Award at ISRS ISG National Symposium 2022. Naga Manoj Makkena, a student of Dr. Ubaidullah, Best Paper at ComNetSat 2022. Team Vidyut Vainika won the Power Tag competition for the second consecutive time. This is a collaborative work with our machine learning lab as well as the TCS Innovation Laboratories. Our students received many other awards relating to their technical work. Aniket Chandekar and Anuj Malavia of MTech in Product Design and Management, PDM, were finalists at the Salesforce Design Challenge held on a national scale. Anis Fatima, a PhD student of Aftab Hussain, won the second prize in augmenting writing skills for articulating research awards given by DST. GV Ihita, MS student at SPCRC, was selected to the Indian delegation to attend UN ITUD Study Group 2 meeting in Geneva. Ihita was also invited to co-chair a session on diversity for tech young leaders focus session at the Mobile World Conference in Barcelona. IIIT's Smart City Living Lab team won the Best User Application Award in the Korean Hackathon. Josh Elias Joy, second semester MTech student of Product Design and Management, won the Odd Inputs and Peculiar Peripherals contest. Team Vayu, consisting of Nitin Nilesh, Sata Spandana, Om Kathalkar and Shrey Gujar, won the Environment Sensing Project competition organized by the University of Helsinki. Krutika Kannan was awarded the ACMW scholarship to attend ACM Multimedia Conference in Lisbon. The MS Thesis Award, the Vijay Kumari Sharma and Ritesh Kumar Tiwari Outstanding MS Thesis Award went to Karnik Ram of Robotics Research Center for 2021 and Utkarsh Azad of CCNSB in 2022. In the 6th year of executive education programs conducted by the Institute, 21st batch of the AIML program, 8th batch of the Blockchain and Distributed Ledger program, and 5th batch of Software Engineering for Data Science program joined. The flagship annual R&D showcase was held in January this year, featuring over 300 research exhibits. We also organized an exclusive roundtable session on academics in the time of ChatGPT. Our incubator, CIE, continues its activities in the past year. A mobility accelerator was launched along with the iHub data in May 2023. The flagship annual event Megathon by the student Innovation Cell was held in October 2022 with over 700 participants from 30 colleges. IIIT established by DST's NMICPS program to enhance applied research in data-driven technologies is functional at the institute. Shri K.T. Ramarao, IT Minister of Telangana government, launched 3 projects in July 2022. iRaste Telangana, Bodhyan car platform and micro labs at the institute. After 2 years, the campus became lively again with physical student activities. Students organized several technical, cultural, social and sports events and celebrated several national festivals. The campus today has 23 clubs which organize 225 events and competitions in the past year. New sports and gym facilities were installed in November for the benefit of students' health and well-being. IIITH girls team won the intercollegiate state level basketball tournament held at BVRIT in October. Devika Bej, UG1 computer CSD student, was one of the top 20 winners in the 17 to 18 years category at the Desmos Global Art Contest. Team Tateis of Astronomy Club won the first prize in an inter-college astronomy competition organized by IIT Patna. Team F Logic, consisting of Amul Agarwal, Alapan Chaudhary and Aditya Verma, qualified. They qualified for the ACM Intercollegiate Programming Contest World Finals this year. This is a streak that IIIT has been maintaining for many years. The alumni of the institute have been actively engaged with the institute for several years. A reach out to alumni effort in January this year deliberated on what IIITH can do for its alumni and what alumni can do for IIIT. Several alumni featured in the advisor-advisee interactions on FC Kohli Day in March this year and participated in several of the admission campaigns, outreach campaigns that we run. Silver Jubilee alumni meets were held in Seattle and in Bay Area last month, which saw a large turnout. This graduating batch of 519 is the largest batch for our core programs. I am delighted to note that about 38% of today's graduates, 195 out of 519, earned a thesis-based degree, a research-based degree. It's also interesting to note that in our Silver Jubilee year, we are graduating 25 PhD degrees, which is also a record for the institute. Summarizing some of the other institutional achievements, IIIT Hyderabad was graded A++ by NAC recently. In NIRF, we are ranked 84th in the university category and 55th in the engineering category. In Times Higher Education 2023 ranking, we are placed 501 to 600 band globally, and in the Asia ranking, we are ranked 106th compared to 174 in the previous year. In QS World University ranking, in computer science, we were placed at the 451 to 500 band. These recognitions are good for the institute, but also remind us of the long way ahead and inspire us to work harder in the future. The graduating students of 2023 are joining the professional world formally today to chart your own paths in this increasingly competitive and complicated world. I'm confident you possess useful skills in your area and immense creativity to apply them to problems. Above all, I urge you to travel your life's journey with deep concern and caring towards the society around you. We expect the best from you in the coming years and are confident you will exceed our expectations. I request you to stay connected to the institute in different ways and help it climb to even greater heights of academic excellence. We will be cheering you every step of your journey. Please keep a small piece of the banyan tree in your hearts as you conquer new worlds in the coming years. Thank you very much. I now invite Professor Kishore Kottapalli, Dean of Academics, to conduct the academic session of this program.
Now we will award the PhD degrees. I call upon the PhD graduates to come to the stage along with their faculty advisor. I request the chief guest Sri Kailas Satyarthi to present the degrees. So, Doctor of Philosophy in Computer Science and Engineering being awarded to A. Mamata, advised by Professor Krishna Reddy, for the thesis titled Improving Reuse in Weather-Based Decision Support Systems. Jinka Sai Sagar, advised by Dr. Avinash Sharma, for his thesis titled 3D Shape Analysis, Reconstruction and Classification. P. Manisha, advised by Dr. Sujit Gujar, for her thesis titled Fairness in Artificial Intelligence-Based Decision Making. Vangala Anusha, advised by Professor Ashok Kumar Das, for her thesis titled Design of Authentication Protocols in IoT-Enabled Smart Agriculture Environment. Daulagar Suman, advised by Professor Radhika Mamidi, for her thesis titled A Code Mixed Dialogue System in Medical Domain. Narendra Babu Unnam, advised by Professor Krishna Reddy, for his thesis titled Exploiting the Properties of Word Embeddings to Improve the Representations of Word Sequences. Srinivas Reddy Annapalli, advised by Professor Krishna Reddy, for his thesis titled Models and Algorithms for Mining Subgraph Coverage Patterns and Graph Transactional Coverage Patterns. We also have Anand Joseph Javier for his thesis titled Representation of Speech Using Features and Models of Prediction. He is not here to collect the degree today. Same as Basudev Bera for his thesis titled Design and Analysis of Blockchain-Based Access Control Protocols for Internet of Drones. We have Nagender G for his thesis titled Surrogate Approximations for Similarity Measures. The student is not here today to collect the degree. Maunika Marreddy, advised by Professor Radhika Mamidi, for her thesis titled Text Classification for Telugu, Datasets, Embeddings and Models for Downstream NLP Tasks. We now move to Doctor of Philosophy in Electronics and Communication Engineering. I call Uddagiri Ravikumar, advised by Dr. Anil Kumar Uppala, for his thesis titled Implicit Indian Language Identification Using Different Deep Neural Network Architectures. Anisha Mazumdar, advised by Professor Tapan Kumar Sau, for her thesis titled Applications of Radio Frequency in Sensing of Biomolecules, Nanoparticles and Surfactants. Professor Jawahar will award the Angavastram for her. Srinivasa Rao CH, advised by Professor B. Yagnanarayana for his thesis titled Security and Protection of Facial Biometric Systems. P. Chandrasekhar, advised by Dr. Suryakant, for his thesis titled Investigation of Features for Acoustic Scene Classification. Professor Jawahar will award the Angavastram for the student. We now move to Doctor of Philosophy in Civil Engineering. I call Patnala V.S. Neelima, advised by Professor Pradeep Kumar Ramancharla, for her thesis titled Seismic Behavior of Reinforced Concrete Building with Moment-Resisting Frames and Frames with Structural Walls subjected to near and far fault ground motions. Dasari Himachandan, advised by Professor Pradeep Kumar again, for his thesis titled Model Updating of Long Uniform Buildings with Expansion Joints. Ravi Shankar Badri, advised again by Professor Pradeep Kumar Ramancharla for his thesis titled Numerical Modeling of Soil Structure Interaction Using Efficient Radiating Boundary Conditions. Meegada V. Ravikishore Reddy, advised by Dr. Rehana Sheikh for his thesis titled Dynamic Response Analysis of Shallow Foundation Resting on Coal Ash Deposit. G. N. Shaini Niharika, advised by Dr. Neelima Satyam for her thesis titled Seismic Hazard and Seismic Slope Stability Assessment of Darjeeling, Sikkim, Himalayas. Professor Jawahar will award the Angavastram for the student. We move to Doctor of Philosophy in Computational Linguistics. This is awarded to Payal Kullar, advised by Dr. Manish Srivastava for her thesis titled Finding the Heads of Headless NPs and Why. We move to Doctor of Philosophy in Computational Natural Sciences, awarded to Parijat Ray, advised by Professor Tapan Kumar Sau for his thesis titled Bioapplications of Selected C-Tab capped gold nanoparticles. We now move to Doctor of Philosophy in Bioinformatics, Nishta Pandey, advised by Dr. Vinod Palakkad for her thesis titled Systems Level Modeling and Analysis of Cell Cycle and Metabolic Networks to Study Proliferative Diseases. We move to Doctor of Philosophy in Exact Humanities, awarded to Sonal Nimkar, advised by Professor Navjoti Singh and Professor Deepti Sharma. Sonal is not here to receive the award. We move to Doctor of Philosophy in Cognitive Science, awarded to Anuj Kumar Shukla for his thesis titled Number-Time Interaction, Search for a Generalized Magnitude System. Professor Jawahar will award the Angavastram for the student. Now we move to present the medals and awards. May I request Sri Kailash Satyadi to give the medals and awards to graduating students who have distinguished themselves. I request the medal winners to come to the stage to receive their medals. I call upon Pratyanshu Pandey, who has won the Institute Gold Medal for outstanding academic performance in BTech overall as well as the highest cumulative grade point average in the BTech Computer Science and Engineering class of 2019. I now call upon Deepanvita Guha Thakurta to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the dual degree in Electronics and Communication Engineering class of 2018. I now call upon Jai Bardhan to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the dual degree in Computational Natural Sciences class of 2018. I now call upon KV Aditya Srivassa to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the dual degree in Computational Linguistics class of 2018. I now call upon Akash Singh to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the MTech in Computer Science and Engineering class of 2021. I now call upon Nitin Kumar to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the MTech in Computer Science and Information Security class of 2021. I now call upon Saumik Arayar to receive the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the MTech in Computer-Aided Structural Engineering class of 2021. Next is the award for the Best All-Rounder 2021 in the set of graduating students. This is being given to two students, class of 2017, Ashna Jaina and Vakada Lakshmi Siresha, for notable contributions and performances in different areas, including academics, extracurricular activities, and service to IIIT Hyderabad, and are considered for the selection of the Best All-Rounder. I call upon them to receive the award. We will now admit the graduating students to their respective degrees. Class of Doctor of Philosophy, please rise. Class of Master of Science by Research and Dual Degree, please rise. Class of MTech, please rise. Graduating class of BTech and BTech Honors, please rise. Class of MSIT, please rise. I request Professor Raj Reddy, Chairman of the Governing Council, to admit the students to their respective degrees after the Diksha invocation, which will be played now. The Diksha or convocation address is from the Taittiriya Upanishad, Sikshavalli, 11th Anuvaka, where the teacher instructs the pupil to speak the truth, practice virtue, not neglect your daily study, and so on. The translation is provided in the brochure with you.
Manochyacharyon devasina manushasti satyam vada dhamman chara swadhyaya anma pravadaha acharyaya priyam dhanamahritya prajatantum mapyavachhetsi Satyanna prabhaditavyam dharmanna prabhaditavyam kushalanna prabhaditavyam bhutyaina prabhaditavyam svadhyaya pravachanabhyanna prabhaditavyam devapitrakaryabhyanna prabhaditavyam Matradevo bhava, Pitradevo bhava, Acharya devo bhava, Atithi devo bhava.
Congratulations. With the powers conferred on me by the deemed university statutes and the regulations of the International Institute of Information Technology, Hyderabad, I hereby admit you to your respective degrees. Congratulations, and you may sit down. You may sit down.
I now request Professor P.J. Narayanan to conduct the rest of the program. Thank you.
Next, we have the remarks by Professor Raj Reddy, Chairman, Governing Council of IIIT. Professor Raj Reddy is a Musa bin Nasser University professor at Carnegie Mellon University. He has a distinguished history as a researcher, as an organizer, and as a thinker. He was the founder of the Robotics Institute at CMU. He is a recipient of the Turing Award, which is called the Nobel Prize of Computer Science. He is a recipient of Padma Bhushan in 2001. He has played a major role in conceptualizing and implementing many projects in India, e-learning, Digital Library of India, and the Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technologies to the benefit of rural students. He was given the Fellow Award by the Computer History Museum last year. The Institute is honored to have him as the Chairman of the Governing Council. Now I invite Professor Raj Reddy for his address.
Honorable Chief Guest, Sri Kailash Satyarthi, Distinguished Director, Sri Dr. P.J. Narayanan, Dean Academics, Kishore Kattupalli, faculty, parents, and graduates. Congratulations and good evening. Congratulations on a successful completion of your programs at IIIT in 2023. Congratulations for surviving the trials and tribulations of COVID. And congratulations to those embarking on a new life and new careers. Thank you, parents and family, for your support of your loved ones. COVID may have disrupted your life and education, but it may be a silver lining. You now know how to learn online and in class. Advances in 20th century have been truly amazing. 100 years ago, there were no cars, more highways, no electric utilities, no phone systems, no radio and TV, and no airplanes. Most of these happened in the first half of the 20th century. In the second half of the 20th century has been equally amazing. It resulted in the invention of nuclear power, satellite communications, the transistor, computer, landing on the moon, the internet, and the World Wide Web, and the discovery of DNA leading to the decoding of the human genome. In the last 30 years, in this century, we have seen some amazing advances. Cars that drive themselves, smartphones that see, hear, speak, and answer questions, world champions of chess and poker machines, robot teams playing soccer, systems that understand and translate languages, intelligent tutors for learning languages, and cloud computing that provides anytime, anywhere access to information and computation. What will the rest of the 21st century bring? Given the exponential rate of change, the next 50 years will be even more dramatic than the last 100 years. The exponential rate of change may also impact your own careers and future plans. You can expect several career changes. It was said it will be 5 plus or minus 2. And that means you can expect to keep changing jobs every decade or so. This requires you to develop new skills and habits of lifelong learning and learning to learn and communication skills. You may have received some of it already, but this is a lifelong struggle. How can you prepare for such change? There are many things you can do. I'll just give you one option that you might seriously look at. This option is to consider becoming an entrepreneur, a job creator rather than a job seeker. You may know that IIIT has a Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship headed by Ramesh Loganathan. If ever you want to become an entrepreneur, you should come back to IIIT, go look up Ramesh and say, Raj Reddy said, you will help me to become an entrepreneur. And I have his assurance that he will actually, take special care of all the graduates from IIIT. Preparing to become an entrepreneur requires very different set of skills than taking up a new job reporting to someone daily. To begin with, you need to start with a big idea, a make a difference idea to the world, not just, and so first you say, what is my big idea? What can I say or do that will transform the world? Then you need to understand the intricacies of dealing with venture capitalists, because you need finance, you need money to deal with those things. And then you need to worry about building a company, staffing, management, and marketing, and a myriad of issues. This is not rocket science. You can do it, anyone can do it. But You must persevere. You have to have persistence. You can learn these skills by yourself, but if you come back to IIIT, you can take advantage of the expertise and resources available at IIIT to make your dreams come true. As an alumnus, you can get started without any cost or any fees. That's the great thing about being an alumnus of IIIT. Now, looking farther into the future, I don't have a crystal ball. I can't predict all the things that can happen. There are some things that are possible and will happen. It's just a question of a matter of time. The first one is speaking to anyone, anywhere in the world in any language. Speech-to-speech language translation is on the horizon. It's just a question of time when you'll be able. It's not a question of when you can do it, whether an illiterate person in a village can do it. The second thing is somewhat longer term. It is the idea of creating a personalized guardian angel. Someone who will take care of you and your problems, your issues, not anybody else's, no matter what problem you might have. And to give you an example, what does this guardian angel do? It gets you the right information to the right people in the right time, in the right language, at the right level of granularity. It's called AI Bill of Rights. Right people in the right information to the right people in the right time and the right language at the right level of granularity. So, you might say, what does that mean? Give me an example. I don't know if any of you remember, you might have been too young at that time. In 2004, there was an Indian Ocean tsunami caused by a major 9.3 earthquake in the Indonesian islands of Bali. That created a 100-foot wave that washed over South Indian and Sri Lankan coast. 100 feet tsunami. And 300,000 people died in the process. It is our hope, it is hope of us technologists to create the right information to the people in the impacted zone of the South Indian coast and telling them in 15 minutes there's going to be a 100-foot wave coming and hitting you. You better get to highland. Since they're illiterate, they won't know how to speak English or any other language. They'll only speak Tamil probably. And you need to be able to speak to them in their language. You must know that person only speaks Tamil and speak to them in that language. And explain it to them in simple terms, not some technical description of what a tsunami is. All of this is doable, but we don't know how to do it yet. We're on the horizon. When I said you can speak to anyone anywhere in the world, it's maybe a 10-year horizon. A personalized guardian angel, maybe 30 to 50-year horizon. The big problem, the big elephant in the room is in order to provide all that information to you, this guardian angel must know everything about yourself. There is no privacy between you and your guardian angel. It's like God, right? You know, God knows everything about you and me and everyone else. So the guardian angel is close. And so, but the problem is, people worry, many people worry, that this personalized information will leak out. Currently, the problem is that information is not with you, it is with Google and Microsoft and Amazon and others, global entities, and you have no control on what information they have about you and how they will use it. In order for this to succeed, all information about you must be with you only and your guardian angel, nobody else. And if you wish to share some information, that can be done. So, in conclusion, advances in the next 50 years will undoubtedly be more dramatic than the last 50. As we find ways to transform atoms to bits, that is, to substitute information for space, time, and matter, atoms to bits, many of the constants of our universe will assume a new meaning and will change the way we live, learn, and work, and govern ourselves. So you will have an opportunity to invent the future. I hope that you, the graduating students of IIIT Hyderabad, will lead the way towards making this world a better place and creating a more humane society. God bless and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Professor Raj Reddy, for your remarks. Next, we have the convocation address. Shri Kailash Satyarthi, a prominent social reformer and Nobel Peace laureate, stands out as an exceptional leader and an unwavering advocate for the marginalized and the voiceless. In 2014, he was honored with the Nobel Peace Prize for his tireless crusade against the oppression of children and youth and his unwavering commitment to ensuring every child's right to education. With Satyarthi Movement for Global Compassion, he exemplifies a life guided by compassion, setting an unmatched standard in the field of social reforms. Through his organization, Bachpan Bachao Andolan, Mr. Satyarthi has liberated more than 100,000 children from child labor, slavery, trafficking, and other forms of exploitation, and developed a successful model for their education, rehabilitation, and reintegration into the mainstream society. He is also the founding president of the Global Campaign for Education, an exemplar civil society movement working to end the global education crisis. He successfully spearheaded a countrywide movement to make education a constitutional provision, which subsequently paved the way for the right to free and compulsory education in India in 2009. He has been at the forefront of driving child-related agendas into the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, which resulted in the UN Secretary General appointing him as an SDG advocate in 2021. Kailash Satyarthi's Children's Foundation is ensuring an end to exploitation of children in India and around the world by addressing the inequality, injustice, and discrimination that lie at the core of child labor. In 2016, Mr. Satyarthi launched Laureates and Leaders for Children, a platform bringing together Nobel laureates and leaders committed to working together for the world's most vulnerable children. Alongside former child laborers and students, he also launched the 100 Million campaign in 2016 to inspire and mobilize young people to stand up and act for their own rights and the rights of their peers. Compassionate to the core, Mr. Satyarthi has been at the forefront of demanding social protection for vulnerable children living in African nations and other low-income countries. For him, every minute matters, every child matters, and every childhood matters. Mr. Satyarthi has received several prestigious awards besides the Nobel Prize, including Parliamentarian for Global Action Defender of Democracy Award in 2009, Robert F. Kennedy Human Rights Award in 1995, Frederick Ebert Stiftung Human Rights Award 1999, Mother Teresa Memorial Award for Social Justice in 2019, honorary doctorate degrees for social justice and education from Amrita University, and many other accolades. In 2017, he received the Guinness World Record for largest child safeguarding lesson. Mr. Kailash Satyarthi envisions a world where the youth realizes its truest potential as the agent of positive social transformation. Almost 70 now, his compassion for all things living has him going for as strong as ever, and he will not stop till all the voiceless find a voice. We cannot have a better speaker for this occasion than Sri Kailash Satyarthi. I was having breakfast with him today, and he's remarked that we have globalized everything in this world. Let us now globalize compassion. That's the message he's spreading. I now invite Sri Satyarthi to give the convocation address. Before that, there is a short video on that summarizes their work. Please play the video.
The joys and freedom of millions of children started with just one feeling. What if the child slave Sabo was my daughter? Sabo, who was about to be sold to a brothel. Sabo, whose desperate father lay in a heap at my feet. Perhaps it all started with a spark of compassion, and today become a worldwide movement. I believe that each one of us is born with two natural gifts: consciousness and compassion. Both are the core reasons of our being. When we feel the suffering of others as our own suffering, with a strong drive to take action, that is compassion. God is not so meager that He has blessed us with only a little of compassion, which we have confined to our families and friends. We need to go beyond that. All that is required is to enlarge our circle of compassion. A touch of compassion is what makes each of us a problem solver, an innovator who is ready to accept all challenges and solve them. When we work towards making our world a better place, each one of us becomes a compassionate leader. In fact, all world religions and movements were born out of compassion. I stand with 8 billion people because the world is my family. In this age of interconnectedness, are we really connected with each other? Compassion is the greatest form of connectedness and love. There is no curse bigger than being alone. Loneliness is frightening. If you are connected, you are fearless. And we are the safest if we feel like a part of our global family. Where are the mothers of the children? They have been taken back. I am not a teacher or a preacher of compassion. I have made it a way of life. I truly believe that every solution lies in compassion in action. So, my dear friends, as we globalize markets, resources, and data, I urge you all to globalize compassion. Sangachadvam samvadadvam samvo manansi janatam deva bhagam yatha purve sanjananam upasate. हम चलेंगे साथ साथ चले हाथों में हाथ हम चलेंगे साथ साथ एक दिन ओ मन में विश्वास पूरा है We shall overcome one day.
I now invite Kailash Satyarthi ji to give the convocation address.
My dear children, whom we can see sitting on the balcony and some here and there in the audience, young friends, respected Director Narayanji, respected Reddy ji, Kishore ji, sisters and brothers. Dear graduates, doctors, gold medalists, my heartiest congratulations. This is your day. A big party might be waiting for you this evening, isn't? Don't be afraid of rain outside. If you have planned a party, dare to go. Enjoy your day. This is your day. But dear friends, let me confess one thing, that whenever I go to convocations or any other occasions at engineering colleges, universities and institutions, I feel at home. I feel my own student life when I was studying electrical engineering in Madhya Pradesh. And I also remember my days when I was teaching in university, high voltage engineering. But that time, in late 70s, our subjects were very limited. Today, when I was hearing the topics of PhDs and the subjects taught in IIIT, I never heard those. I was not aware of those topics and subjects. So congratulations and thanks for enhancing my own knowledge about those new subjects and disciplines. When I was listening to Director Narayananji, your report, I was feeling proud as an engineer as well as an Indian. Many of your alumni have brought this pride to the nation in different places. And I hope one day in this Brahma Kumari Hall or any other hall, IIIT will celebrate someone who will bring the Nobel Prize to India again. One of you. In any science discipline or even in peace or literature, economics, any other. This is very important day. This is the day when your parents, your family members, your spouses, feeling a great fulfillment for the dreams they had. The very first day when you were going to school, your parents start those dreams, and you are fulfilling those dreams today. So this is the day of gratitude. Today you have to remember that every single person who have helped in your life to bring you to this place when you were receiving degrees, PhDs, gold medals. Remember your own mother who started teaching you very basic things as the first guru, and your father and your elders. Then the first teacher who taught you alphabet, counting. There's a long list of all those who have contributed in your life. Of course, you are receiving these gold medals and degrees because of your hard work, your own talent. But the contribution of people is immense. Even when we are talking and sitting in this beautiful hall, think of those people who have constructed it. The masons, the laborers, the engineers, the architects, electricians, plumbers, carpenters. So many people are there who made it possible so that we can sit here comfortably. Think of those engineers, those scientists who have invented electricity and computers and all these machines which we are using today in this hall. Today is the day to ignite that sense of gratefulness, that gratitude. I'm here also to thank one person who is sitting here, who sent me a quick WhatsApp message that our director is very keen, Kailashji, if you can come. And then he reminded me that you can remember that 30 years ago we met, and his name was Laltu. Nickname is Laltu. And the day 30 years ago was when I was chased by some mafia criminals who were alleged that they were using child slaves in their companies. And their importers have cancelled millions, dozens of millions of dollars orders, and they were after my life. So some of my colleagues took me to a safer place while I was knocking on the door of High Court of Punjab and Haryana in Chandigarh. It was very difficult. They took me and hidden me from different roads and routes in the villages, and one of them told that he has a friend named Laltu who was living in the campus of Chandigarh University, and at least I can find a safe haven for one night so that these people will never know where Kailash Satyarthi is staying. I never knew Laltu before, and I had no relation later on. But when he called me up, actually when he sent me this message, I immediately called him up within a minute and expressed my deep gratitude for that one day. Gratitude is a big power. It's not just a value. You can win the world with a deep sense of gratitude. So today for you is the day to revive that gratitude for everything. And that should become not only your behavior, but the way of life, way of thinking. Then your relationship with your husband, your wife, your father, your mother, with your sisters, brothers, friends, with everyone, even with your plumber or electrician who is coming, or tailor, it will change. Your own personality will change with your degree. This is one. The second thing is, this is also a day to leave certain things here and take new things. Leave your fears. Leave your worries. Leave your self-guilt. Leave your weaknesses when you are holding this degree. Because this is you. This degree reflects your personality, the positive part, your hard work, your intelligence in this piece of paper, not just a degree to go and get better salaries and better package. This is a very common phrase now. अरे भाई कितना पैकेज मिल रहा है किस इंस्टीट्यूशन से? जिस यूनिवर्सिटी कॉलेज में जाएंगे आप तो पहले माँ बाप देखते हैं, बच्चे भी देखते हैं कि 50 लाख का पैकेज है, 40 लाख का है, 30 लाख का है, 20 लाख का है। लेकिन उस पैकेज के पीछे भागते हुए कहीं आप अपने आप को, अपने परिवार को, अपनी इंसानियत को, अपने मूल्यों को पीछे न छोड़ जाएं, ये एक बड़ी चुनौती है। I remember a Upanishad Katha. There was a very learned sage, guru, who was living in jungle. The king of that area asked his son to go and spend some time with him and learn life. Prince was adamant not to go. He said that, why don't you bring that guru here and he can teach us inside the palace? But father insisted, king insisted. And then the prince traveled with all the paraphernalia, sitting in the chariot, and elephants and horses and whatnot. And they all reached there. And then someone knocked the door of that guru and said that the prince of this state is here. But nobody responded. Then the prince himself went and knocked on the door. Nobody responded. Prince became angry and came back. Father ordered again to go and told him, think why this guru has not opened the door. Then he traveled on the way, and then something came to his mind that leave this horse and let me walk alone. He walked alone. When he knocked on the door, again and again, somebody asked, who are you? This prince replied, sir, if I knew who am I, then why should I come here? He gave up his baggage. But on the convocation day, Diksha wale din, when he was returning back, Guru asked him, do you know who are you? He said, I am an ignition. I am the fire. I am the light. This man turned into a light to enlighten the whole world with a sense of deeper responsibility, because he has left all the old baggages to be rich or prince. Forget about who was your father, who is your father or mother, rich or poor. Sometimes this poverty syndrome or poverty mindset also follows you, that diminishes your personality, and you feel sometimes inferior coming from a village background. Sometimes if you earn so much money and big packages, you are hesitant to introduce your old illiterate mother or father in front of your friends and your bosses. Please leave this here. Please leave this here. You are as equal as any other person on the earth with this degree from IIIT. That sense of pride should be taken from here. When I was sitting on the Nobel podium where Nelson Mandela and Dalai Lama and Martin Luther King sat on the same chair, we were provided the same chairs. For 100 years or so, the chairs are same, the place is same. And I remember my mother, who was illiterate, but she was so adamant that each of her child, 4 sons and 1 daughter, should be educated. Even my sister, elder sister, got several degrees and retired as the principal of a girls' college. My brothers and my nephews, dozens of them, nephews and nieces, are PhDs now, doctors, engineers, and so on. But my illiterate mother was pride, and I am proud of her. Though she was not alive. My father was a police constable in Madhya Pradesh Police, and he passed away when I was young. And we were living in a kacha house. It was not cemented house, small place. And all my brothers used to sleep in a room, in a hall, which was covered with mud tiles, khaprel. And many a times, the water seeps inside. And we have to run here and there with our books and with our stuff. But dear friends, I am proud of my background. That background did not teach me any kind of inferiority. It taught me humility. It taught me courage. It taught me truth. So don't look truth outside, truth is inside you. Leave all these baggages here today. This is my second learning in life. The third thing is you are going from here with a sense of responsibility. You have to feel responsibility. But responsibility always comes with challenges. You are responsible for each other. You are responsible for planet and people. The future of humanity lies on 4 strong pillars or weak pillars. How technology, how your advanced knowledge, how your researches and innovations and skills, how the artificial intelligence, which is the grooming thing now, how your data and algorithms, new algorithms, how the programming and software, applications, everything is going to strengthen those 4 pillars. This is one of the biggest challenges the world is facing today. Politics has to address those challenges, but as technologists, as engineers, scientists, you have to address those challenges too. Because you are much more capable to find answers to those problems. As an engineer, I learned one thing, that engineer means problem solver. We start with mathematics and solve small problems, and then we go up to the highest level. What are those 4 pillars? People, human beings. If the communities, the marginalized people, the poorest countries in the world are in danger, and your own humanity inside you is in danger, then how you are going to contribute in bringing strength and vigor to it? Information technology can play an important role. In the future, artificial intelligence can play an important role. This is people. The second one is planet. The planet is crying. Our response to it is because we are feeling that this is suicidal. The global warming can kill the entire humanity and the planet one day. So our response is coming as a defensive response, a reactive response. What could be the proactive response to safeguard our planet? How technology can help it? The third is the prosperity. The prosperity is growing, but as the knowledge, the most sophisticated knowledge is controlled, the big data is controlled by fewer companies and fewer countries, which is controlling many of the things, our minds, our markets, our political decisions, our family decisions even. How technology can help in saving this planet, not as a reactive manner, but proactive. And the fourth thing is peace. Our inner peace is in danger. Yesterday, someone was talking that look at these big buildings, multi-storied buildings. It was not there 10 years, 15, 20 years ago, so Hyderabad has made tremendous progress. Noida has made tremendous progress. 30, 40 stories buildings are cropping up in big cities and towns. So I was smiling and I asked, do you think that the people living here and working here, they sleep in peace every evening? Are they really friendly to their own children? Do they find some time, quality time to spend with their spouses? Are they really happy earning so much money and sitting and making such buildings? Maybe possible, but you can hardly find this. Mental health issue is one of the biggest challenge. It is not just an illness, mental diseases, but it is growing as a kind of epidemic. According to WHO, over $1 trillion are spent on mental health. Clinical psychologists, psychiatric and medicines, over $1 trillion. And let me tell you that only 5% of it, $50 billion can ensure education, healthcare, and protection of all children in the world, plus it can also help and take care of all pregnant women in the world, particularly in low-income countries. Those who need it. Rich countries don't need it, they can afford, just 5% of it. 80 million people die or suffer out of depression, and then comes anxiety. And all these are born due to loneliness, all these are born due to stress. We are connected. We say that the world is interconnected. But do we feel that the world is also interdependent? We are so fast in communications, real-time communication. But are we really able to cry? Do we have a friend where we can cry without any hesitation and express our feelings of sorrow? Or laugh freely without being artificial in smiling and laughing? How many friends we have today? This is the way the world is growing, unfortunately. Technology can help. Technology can play a very important role in neuroscience. I'm not talking about genetic engineering, I'm also talking about the epigenetics, which can play an important role, and where the computer and programming and data and everything will work. So prosperity has to be shared prosperity. Peace has to be shared peace. Humanity should be a shared humanity. And the earth, planet, should be treated as the shared planet where everybody is responsible for each other. And therefore, dear friends, I strongly advocate for the globalization of compassion, where you feel the suffering of others as your own suffering, with a strong drive to alleviate that suffering. That is compassion. And that is not confined to human beings. It is confined to everything. We have to be compassionate to water, to earth, to air. We have to be compassionate to ocean. We have to be compassionate to mountains and trees and animals and birds and everyone. That is the inner power which we are born with. So we have to acknowledge that inner power which God has given to us, or nature has given to us, alongside the consciousness. If we have to keep our consciousness clean, our intellect should go high and be more and more innovative and creative. The consciousness has to be cleaned and unpolluted, and that is possible through its sister, and that is compassion inside us, and vice versa. I'm going to wind up here again with a strong call that we have to learn to live in compassion. When you live in compassion, your behavior within house will change, with your friends and relatives will change. Compassion begins with taking cognizance of problem. Problem could be fear, problem could be danger, problem could be sickness, mental issues. Any problem inside us or outside us has to be recognized. That is first thing. The second thing, you connect with that problem. The third thing, that you feel that problem. And the fourth thing, that you start feeling the problem as your own problem. But you don't stop here. In case of empathy, you stop there. When you feel the suffering of others as your own suffering, then the doctors are told not to be too empathetic. Policemen, army men are told not to be empathetic, because if you feel the suffering of others and killing of others as your own suffering, then you will feel fatigued, lost, depressed, because you cannot hold suffering of others as your own suffering for always. And that's why compassion is different, because when you start feeling the suffering of others as your own, you have another element, and that is a desire to change. And that desire to change becomes a drive to elevate that suffering. And that makes you a problem solver. That makes you an innovator. That makes you a courageous leader. That makes you someone who can take initiative, because then you take action to solve the problem or suffering of others. So, being sympathetic, being emotional, परोपकारी होना, दया करना, मर्सीफुल होना बहुत अलग है, और compassionate होना अलग है. We need compassionate leadership. We need compassionate doctors and medical professionals. Then the relationship between the patients and the doctor will change. Compassionate teachers. If teachers start feeling the problem of their students as their own problem and sit there to be the problem solver, then the relationship would change. Compassionate politicians. That is much more needed today. We need the politicians who will feel for their own voters, their own citizens. Even they don't have that feeling for their own workers or supporters, those who follow them, their followers. We need compassionate leadership in faith institutions, religious and faith leaders should be compassionate where there is a difference between them and followers. They have to be compassionate for their followers. They should have courage to say to their followers that if you are marrying your children, you are not the part of that religion, it is against the religion. If you have ill will for your own people, अगर आप किसी लड़की को बुरी नजर से देखते हैं, if you have ever touched a woman or a girl, बुरी नजर से, you cannot be a Hindu, you cannot be a Muslim, you cannot be a Christian, you cannot be a religious person if you are not respecting the women. If you do it again and again, then you cannot sit here in this congregation of 10 lakh people or 5 lakh people, just leave this place. They should have courage to speak like that. So we need compassionate leaders in all walks of life, in technology. If the technology is leading to disruptions in a positive manner, it's great. We all are benefiting out of it. But if it is harming human beings, which we have seen through information technology and all these kind of things. During the first lockdown, we have conducted a research. In 10, 12 days, and the research has been conducted with a technological company, the data company in Singapore as well as in India, that was about the online child sexual abuse, a child porn material production, demand and supply in those 10, 12 days, less than 2 weeks. In India, about India. And many of you will be surprised to know that within those days, the demand for child sexual abusing material, child, I'm not talking about the porn material in general, the child specific material has increased more than 90%, almost doubled. We are the land of Durga. We are the land of Lakshmi. We are the land of Saraswati. We started with Saraswati Vandana today. An invocation. We have said the best things one can think of from Upanishad. That should not remain words. That should be the reality of life. If we have to live in peace and we have to make the world peaceful and sustainable and just and equal, then we have to go back to ourselves and dig out the ocean of compassion which we are born with. That is not a religious thing at all. That is not just a value at all. That is not a preaching at all. This is not a word just to communicate. When we talk of karuna or compassion, it is we, because our relationship, your relationship with your daughters and sons, when they are born, when the child comes in the womb of a mother, the whole perspective, the whole worldview, the whole behavior of the mother changes biologically and mentally and psychologically and neurologically. There are many studies of anterior insular cortex of our brain. I'm not going in detail. We have read several new researches coming from epigenetics that how oxytocin related issues are affecting, or the psychosocial situations are affecting the oxytocin receptor gene, and that is impacting our genetic genetic systems. So we have to look back to Atma Karuna. We have to look back to compassion and enlarge the compassion which you kept confined to yourself and your families, your brothers, sisters, mother, father, etc., etc. Enlarge that circle and make our world a better world. I am sure that young people will at least remember a few things. This is not at all, I underline, a preaching or a teaching or an advice or a sermon. In whole my life, I lived with those things. That's why I have courage to speak with you, my own learning. I'm just sharing my own life. I'm not going into the details, but when I was invited to receive the Nobel Prize and deliver my Nobel acceptance speech, I lost my speaking points or papers. I was told by those people very clearly, and they insisted that I should send a written speech. So I have sent a written speech, but I'm not used to read the written speech, so I thought that why I should read the paper. Somebody, Director Saab asked that you are not carrying a paper. So I said that I need not to read the paper, I can read the hearts of my young friends. I can read the brightness in their eyes. I can read their dreams. I can read their aspirations. I can read their determinations. And I can read their love inside them. And that is something. So when I lost my papers, I remembered a story. Heavy fire broken out in jungle. All animals were rushing for a safer place, leaving the jungle, including King Lion. And Lion noticed a tiny hummingbird flying straight towards the flames. He was surprised and shouted, "What are you doing, committing suicide?" She said, "No, sir. I was born and grew up here. I cannot leave this jungle like that." Then the lion again, more surprisingly, shouted, "Come back. How can you, being a tiny bird, extinguish this fire?" She said, "No, I am going to extinguish this fire. I will do it." And then she answered to this king of jungle, "Maharaj, look at my beak. Look at my beak. I am carrying a drop of water. I am doing my bit. I am doing my bit." That is the legend. In my Nobel speech, I said that this hummingbird is inside you, dear friends, and I am going to tell it again, that whenever you feel the suffering of others, the problem of others, and try to end that, try to alleviate that, it is not because of your wealth, it is not because of your intellect and knowledge, it is not because of your power sitting on a big chair. It is because that hummingbird is calling you from inside. And the whole world is there to suppress that hummingbird. Our own mind, which is programmed like that, that we have to see whether it is going to be benefited for us. What is the advantage of doing it? Is it dangerous or is it beneficiary? All those questions come to my mind and we suppress our hummingbird inside us. My friends, I call upon you, when you go with your degrees, always remember that hummingbird is inside you and that hummingbird is your compassion. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri Kailash Satyarthi ji, for such an inspiring convocation speech. We tell at IIIT all our students that you should be not just competent, creative, but also caring. You saw a glimpse of the caring that he displayed. You can learn a lot from him. He may be the sun, but you can be a small light of compassion, of caring. And we also tell our students first day that IIIT's mandate is not to give you the first job in life, but prepare you for the last job in life. I got 2 answers from his speech on what are the skills for the last job in life. One is being able to shed your fears, shed your self-doubt, your anxieties. We will create a big hole on campus where you can bury them. And when you leave the campus, leave confident. Second is the hummingbird. Carry that hummingbird. You realize that you have a hummingbird in you, and then you will all be successful even in your last job in life. So I thank all the guests, electronic and print media, for coming to this ceremony. My best wishes are to all the graduating students and their parents. The formal function ends now. I now invite Dr. Praveen Peruchiri to start the next part of the program. Thank you very much. Good luck to all the graduates. Thank you to all the parents who supported them, and from myself and all my colleagues. Thank you.
So the institute has an alumni affairs committee comprised of faculty and staff that oversees the working of alumni affairs office. The current the committee members are Professor Jayanti. She has been a long time member or she has been heading this committee for a long time now. Professor Lini Thomas, Abhishek Deshpande, Professor PK, Meenakshi Vishwanathan, who is heading the affairs of the activities of this committee, Ashish Rath, who is a coordinator on this committee, and Grace, who is administrator on this committee, and myself, I am the current chair of this committee. You must have already registered at our official alumni portal and applied for your alumni ID e-card. This ID card will give you access to the institute, its library, the amazing alumni network. So we have at this point, we have a pretty reasonably sized network. And a lifelong prestigious IIITH domain email address, which is addressed at your name at alumni.iiit.ac.in, right? So that's your alumni email address. You'll get all the details shortly. Your one-stop shop for all the things alumni related is the alumni portal. So please be registered there. You'll be able to connect with your friends, find out about all the events happening at the institute, look up for job postings. You can post job requirements, request for transcripts online, join the alumni WhatsApp communities, Telegram groups, read the blogs that are featured. We feature many of our alumni in blogs and various articles. Look up alumni YouTube programs and more. We have 6,500 alumni, of which only 4,500 are officially registered in our database. We need your help. Of course, you should spread the word as alumni of this institute to bring in others. But yes, we already have a significance present. As an alumni, you will have many venues to be engaged with the institute. We have 2 seats for alumni observers in our governing council. So we have 2 alumni who are in our governing council of IIIT with a 5-year term. 8 alumni are now faculty at IIITH. Alumni are regularly invited for talks as convocation speakers, as panelists in discussions, to our various workshops as collaborators in industry and academia, for advisor-advisee interactions, as mentors and career counselors, as ambassadors for our admissions and diversity campaigns and so on. So the Student Alumni Connect Cell, this is a student cell. So apart from the alumni committee, we also have a student cell, and that also actively engages with alumni for some of the programs. The alumni of USA has formally registered a IIITH Alumni Foundation, which is IIITH AF USA chapter, and they are very active. And we will soon be registering an official IIITH Alumni Association India chapter, right? It's not actually registered. We operate it with this alumni committee, but that will also, we'll have a registered chapter. You will be getting updates on this. Our alumni have established an alumni fund and have raised over 2.2 crores since 2006. The fund helps support students with financial needs to study at IIITH through a pay-forward mechanism. So the fund has so far supported 62 students, out of which 33 have paid back paid the kindness forward by supporting another student. That is, they got paid, and then in turn they have paid for another student. So that's how these alumni funds have been benefiting many of the students. So we celebrate our alumni achievements through alumni feature blogs and showcase our alumni in dedicated YouTube Alumni Speak and Alumni Startup Showcase series. We have a startup directory at the portal at this alumni website for our alumni entrepreneurs. We are proud of all our alumni and want to stay connected with you always. We have an annual alumni meet at our IIIT campus every December, and always look forward for the event. This year we are celebrating the Silver Jubilee, that is the 25th year of IIIT. So there have been grand celebrations already in US and Canada, and now we are going to have celebrations, grand celebrations at campus on September 1st, 2nd and 3rd, right? So the 3rd is dedicated to alumni as Alumni Day. So I invite all of you to come back to campus again on the September 1st itself to participate in the alumni events. So on behalf of the Alumni Affairs Committee, congratulations once again for your graduation and a warm welcome to the IIIT Alumni Network. So that's. So now we are going to have two alumni speakers. So this is a tradition that we have where two alumni welcome the new graduates to the alumni network of IIIT. We are delighted to have Kritika Tandon representing the UG alumni and Pritish Mohapatra representing the PG alumni as our alumni convocation speakers. So first we are going to invite Kritika, but a short bio here. So Kritika Tandon graduated from IIIT Hyderabad in 2008 in computer science engineering. At IIIT, she was part of the Students' Parliament, the Culture Committee, and the Cultural Captain for Akash House. Her academic life focused on image processing courses across vision, pattern recognition, and graphics. She is also the gold medalist of the batch of 2008. IIIT is a family for her. Her older brother from CSE batch of 2006 is married to his batchmate from Computer Vision Lab. Kritika is married to Akash Kurana, an alumnus of IIIT, who is also here. So welcome Akash. Post IIIT, Kritika joined Yahoo as a software engineer and then shifted gears to management consulting, went on to her MBA from IIM Lucknow and worked at McKinsey and Company. After spending years in corporate and consulting, Kritika co-founded TBH, that stands for Technology, Healthcare, Big Data Analytics, with two of the other co-founders from IIIT Hyderabad as well. So TBH is Asia's leading healthcare data technology, big data analytics, and clinical evidence organization. So TBH works on solving problems of the healthcare ecosystem present not just in India, South Asia, but also in Southeast Asia, Middle East, and Africa. So with this, I'm going to welcome Kritika to address the graduates. So please, Kritika, please join.
Good afternoon, everyone. Big congratulations for the hard-earned degree, the hard-earned medals. I think it feels really surreal and in some way a little old that it's been 15 years of graduating from IIIT Hyderabad. So congratulations to all of you. Like Sir just mentioned, right, we are 4 of IIIT Hyderabad in the same family. You know, sometimes I joke that the per capita IIIT Hyderabad, if my family, if it was the per capita income of the country, we would be the richest country in the world. So my brother and his wife, who are masters by research from this prestigious institute, and interestingly enough, my brother's wife, like my bhabhi, obviously not 16 years ago, was one of the teaching assistants for one of my courses for second year. I think we used to call it CO, I don't know what we call it now. And funnily enough, that course, and you know, I'm the gold medalist, so you know, for me, C- is like lethal. That is the only course throughout my academic life that I got the lowest grade. I don't think she had anything to do with it, but I've made sure that 16, 17 years of her life, she's paid me back in cash, kind, gifts, and love. And closer home, you know, my husband is sitting there with my little daughter in his arms. And on very, very rare occasions, you know, when I'm about to lose an argument with him, very, very rare occasions, I just throw my trump card. I said, listen, I know about this. You were a 7-point CGP, I was a 9.5. So you don't mess with me. So that's how I kind of, you know, leverage what IIIT has been for me. And when Professor PJN, you know, drops this message saying that there's an alumni get-together, I said, you know, I've just gotten off a WhatsApp family call. I don't need to connect again. But that said, I think one of the, and I was thinking about what to tell you all, much more wiser than what we were about 16, 17 years ago. What Professor Raj Reddy said just struck a chord with me. How many, I'm assuming all of you remember the movie Avatar, whatever you call it, right? James Cameron. You remember that tree that used to glow up and people would connect with it and, you know, feel enlightened. That was called the Tree of Souls, and those creatures were called Eva, right? So just keep that in mind, and I'll take you back about 6-7 years ago when we started THB, obviously there was an idea, a great idea everybody wanted to work on, but it had to get started, right? And how did we go about it? So we needed somebody to tell us and anchor how do we go fundraise, how do we establish the business proposition, how do we define our go-to market, how do we set this entire commercial org in place. And no better person for a IIITian we had in our network, obviously the founder, who had just spent his IIIT years obviously doing computer science and engineering, but fundraising for Felicity, organizing student parliament affairs meetings, taking the most easiest humanities and business electives. But those skills were there as the foundation from IIIT, and that was the CEO of the company, Akanshu, sitting in the audience. Obviously, we, as a tech company, we needed somebody to obviously own the entire stack, right, the tech stack. Somebody who wrote millions of codes for our product, decided on the cloud strategy, decided on the encryption and security, and who better than a IIITian who had spent his entire life at IIIT coding more hours than the number of hours you have in the day, taking the most trickiest electives, and leading some of the largest data pipelines at Microsoft. That's our CTO. And obviously, when they needed somebody to anchor operations, they found me, who managed both operations, organization, and academics at IIIT. But the story doesn't end there. You know, when you start up, you don't really have money. You know, your first fund has to either come from you, but thanks to IIIT, our first angel seed money came in from IIIT seniors who had made big in life and trusted their funds with us as seed money. Not just that, because we had limited funds and we wanted to set up our minimal viable product and we were struggling, where do we get the brightest mind to code this all in about 2 months' time? And we came to IIIT and hunted a third-year student who was on his summer vacation break and said, hey, buddy, you can do our minimal viable product. So that was the intern who made the first platform that we had at THB. Why am I telling you all of this? Obviously, I'm trying to tell you the THB story, but more importantly, as you step as alumni, as you step out into this world, which is obviously not as protected as the academics has been, you all will chart your own territories. And let me tell you, good, bad, ugly, right now in the last 2 to 4 years, all of you have formed some of your deepest and most influential relationships for life. Your friends, your circle will guide the choices you make, the cities you choose to work in, the companies you switch to, the master's program you apply for. And trust me, when you are strong enough and ignited enough, you will find within this community people you can hold hands with, jump off the cliff, and start up something of your own. That is the power of this network that you are now a part of. People will, over time, develop different types of skills. You'll be a first year into a job or a master's program. You'll grow, over the years. My request to all of you is that watch out for your IIIT batchmates. Watch out for those juniors who come and enter the ecosystem after you. Give them a helping hand, because you can have my word that there will always be a IIIT senior looking out for all of you. This community, this entire auditorium and people beyond this across continents essentially is your tree of souls and your EVA. Be connected to it, be linked to it. The campus, the professors, the research, the lab, these 40 to 80-year-old wise men and women behind me who've rewarded you your grades and your degrees, stay connected to them. And when you step out and introduce yourself, bear that name with pride. You should say, hey, hello world, I am from IIIT Hyderabad, the finest computer science engineering institute of this country. All the best, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Kritika. So let me introduce our next alumni speaker, Pritish Mohapatra. Pritish is currently an applied scientist at Amazon Lab 126. Pritish graduated as a PhD student from IIIT in 2021. Before that, he completed his BE honors at BITS Pilani. During his PhD at the Center for Visual Information Technology, CVIT lab, he was advised by Professor C.V. Jawhar. He received the ACM India Doctoral Dissertation Award, honorable mention for his PhD thesis titled, title we haven't updated here. His research focuses on the area of efficient computer vision and machine learning. Pritish unfortunately could not join us in person today, so he joins us virtually with a recorded address. So we are going to play the recorded address now. So.
Hello everyone, esteemed guests, faculty members, staff, and all the students who are graduating today. I am grateful for being given the opportunity to participate in this convocation ceremony. I was a PhD student at IIIT until a couple of years ago. While I was on campus, I experienced the institute from the inside, its strong curriculum, research culture, and the vibrant campus community. However, over the last couple of years, I have come to appreciate the impact our institute has had on the outside world in a very comparatively short span of time. Over the years, IIIT has managed to consistently produce researchers of very high quality that has led to it becoming a highly recognizable and respectable brand in several areas of computer science and electronics. Whenever I meet people at international conferences or other professional places, I can see that a very good number of people know about IIIT. Some of them would have worked in collaboration with researchers at IIIT. Some of them may be familiar with some research work conducted by a lab at IIIT. Many of them have worked with people who have graduated from IIIT, and everyone generally holds a very positive view of the institute. Having said that, what truly sets IIIT apart is not just its reputation or accomplishments, but the values it instills in its students. The university's focus on interdisciplinary research and innovation has created a culture of curiosity, collaboration, and forward thinking. It not only equips its students with highly valued technical skills, but also instills a strong sense of academic integrity and ethics. If I have to speak from my own experience at IIIT and post my graduation, it generally not the specifics, but the meta-level habits, work ethics, and mental framework that you build for yourself in the environment that the institute provides is what helps you a great deal in your career and life ahead. During your time in the campus, you might have had some stressful times when you had to push for like 3 different assignment deadlines on the same day. You might have had some anxious times for all the new things you had to do, like taking a lecture or writing a research paper for the first time. All the sad moments like having an off day at a test, and the happy ones like when your hard-written research paper gets accepted at a top-tier conference. Every single one of those experiences that would be unique for each one of you will help you in navigating things that come ahead. I had a friend in my BTech years who in the last year of my BTech used to tell us with some measured confidence that when we graduate this year, some of us are going to do really well immediately. In the next couple of years, some more of us are going to do well. But in the next 5 years, all of us are going to do really well in the respective paths that we have settled into. Saying this, while my friend may be trying to pick up our spirits at an anxious time, I think this holds true for you guys with all that you have learned during your days at IIIT. All of you are going to do really well in whatever paths you choose. You may meander a little bit initially, but once you settle, each one of you will be doing really well. With that, congratulations again to everyone graduating today. Thank you.
I now invite Dean Academics Professor Kishore Kottapalli to call out the rest of the program.
Okay, so I now invite Dr. Sachin Chaudhary to the podium to call upon the graduates of the BTech and BTech Honors programs.
Thank you. Congratulations to the graduating students.
just a small change in the program. So the parents of Charchit Gupta, who was won the gold medal for having secured the highest cumulative grade point average in the BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering class of 2019. Charchit is not here, his parents are here, so I invite them to the podium to receive the award on behalf of Charchit. So I request Professor P. Jain and Professor Jawahar and Professor Rajan to hand out the degrees as we call out the names. So Dr. Sachin will read out.
So I will first call upon BTech in Electronics and Communication Engineering, Vishal Kumar Singh, then Chirag Shamik Sahu, Chirag Samik Sahu, Shiva Prasad S, Aditya Bhadoria, Sai Saharsh Reddy, Rishabh Kumar Singh, Mitapalli Pujita, TVP Hariharan, Abhishek Chawla, Harshvardhan Prasad, K. Yuva Mani Teja, Dinesh Kumar Rajkumar, Karthik Mehta, K. Naveen Kumar, P. Pavan Kalyan, Shrigiri Srividya, Arush Gupta, Ishan Gupta, Vinay Kumar, Sana, next, I will call upon BTech in Computer Science and Engineering students, Snehal Kumar, Daitwa Goyal, Avi Kothari, Abhishek Shiv Kumar, K. Satya Chaitanya, Aryan Kharbanda, Rajat Kumar, Prince Singh Tomar, Uppala Nikit, Mayank Jain, Nitin Chandak, Pratyanshu Pandey, K. Kranti Kumar, Sai Shriram, Rohan Ashokan, Rutvik Kodati, Aman, T. Sai Satvik Reddy, Sanchit Arora, Archit Jain, Aryan Jain, Karthik Garg, आशीष गुप्ता, पी लोकेश, टी पुनित साई, नमन वर्मा, एम साई चैतन्य, राघवेंद्र कुमार रेड्डी, यशोदा कृष्ण सागर, साई मेघश्याम, साई मेघश्याम, पुलकित, प्रियांश गुप्ता, पलाश शर्मा, हर्षित शर्मा, दिनेश गर्ग, यश चौहान, तुषार जैन, केविन वर्गीस, अब्दुल्ला मोहम्मद, अर्थराज, श्रेयस राय, अमन गोयल, नेक्स्ट चिंता त्रिवेणी, प्रंजल जैन, के अन्वय सूर्यभान, अभिनव चौधरी, Isha Gupta, Varun Chaudhary, Naren Shrihit, Venkat Sai Harsha, Pratham Gupta, Harshita Upadhyay, next I call upon students of BTech Honours in ECE. Abhishek Mittal, Ansh Khandelwal, Amar Gwari, Arvind Narayan, Vijay Som Sundar, Abhay Ram Nair, Lokesh Gautam, Akshat, Raj Singh Parihar, Shantanu Kulkarni, M. Venkat Surya, Ashirwad Sinha, Shri Surya Shashanka, Shiva Durga Reddy, Abhigyan Gargav, Gayatri Madhuri, Vamshidhar Naik, next I call upon students of BTech Honours in Computer Science and Engineering. Ayush Sharma, Triyansh Sharma, Siddharth Giri, Raghav Raj Divedi, Akash Anigola, Manasvi Venkata, Samyak Jain, Sarvanan Senthil, Shaurya Rajat Diwan, Akash Jain, Hashvita Verma, A. Sriram, Pavani Baburi, Dhruv Kapoor, Raj Maheshwari, Shri Harsha Reddy, Naman Ahuja, Venkata Satyanarayana, Krishan Mehta, Mehul Mathur, Sharda Shankar Iyer, Ashwin Rao, Pulak Malhotra, Vedansh Mittal, Anandini Rajendran, Pranshul Chawla, Shrey Gupta, Venkat Sai Krishna Kalyan, Abhijit Reddy, Ainesh Sanidhi, Gurkirat Singh, Prashant Sai, Kaushik Siva Sai, Mahip Singh, Alapan Sau, Hema Venkat Abhinav, M. Rakesh Reddy, Mukiri Pravalika, G. Jyotishwar, MC Bhavana, D. Stella Shravanti, Ashwin Mittal, Manatkar Abhijit Devendra, Pooja Desur, Amul Agrawal, Pratyush Pratap Priyadarshi, K. Rutvik Reddy, Narla Harshvardhan.
Thank you, Dr. Sachin. Now I invite Dr. Ravikiran to the podium to call upon the names of graduates of the dual degree programs.
This is for the dual degree programs. Dual degree Bachelor of Technology honors in Electronics and Communication Engineering and Master of Science in Electronics and Communication Engineering by Research, December 2022. Diksha Devendra. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology honors in Electronics and Communication Engineering and Master of Science in Electronics and Communication Engineering by Research, July 2023. Gauri Lakshmi. Harsh Sharma. Supreet S. Karan. Aishwarya Jain. Shivani Maurya. Swapnil Naresh Daga. Dipanvita Guhathakurta. Mohi Datta Gupta. Vedant Mundeda. Malkutti Shreya. Aman Singh. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology in Electronics and Communication Engineering and Master of Science in Electronics and Communication Engineering by Research, July 2023. Ritvik Agarwal. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Engineering and Master of Science in Computer Science and Engineering by Research, December 2022. Trivedi Neil Jayesh. Himanshu Maheshwari. Pulkit Gera. Anchit Gupta. Rautu Snehit Gaud. Sayantan Jana. Tanmay Kumar Sinha. Samyak Agrawal. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Engineering and Master of Science in Computer Science and Engineering by Research, July 2023. Anurag Jain. Aishwarya Srivastava. Vakada Lakshmi Sirisha. Shantanu Das. Sahil Manoj Bhatt. S. Shri Vignesh. Bhavyajit Singh. Tanmay Sachan. Vaishya Abhinav Rajesh Kumar. Anurag Sahu. Kanaparti SV Samhita. TVK Apurva. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering and Master of Science in Computer Science and Engineering by Research, July 2023. Gannu Bhavana. Jyoti Misra. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Master of Science in Computational Natural Sciences by Research, December 2022. Shaunak Ketan Badani. Nabya Khare. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Master of Science in Computational Natural Sciences by Research, July 2023. Shweta Sahu. Mayank Musaddi. Aditya Morolia. S. Bhuvanesh. Akshit Garg. Jay Bardhan. Kushagra Agarwal. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Master of Science in Computational Linguistics by Research, December 2022. Sravani Boinapelli. Bommadi Meghana. Aditya Yadavalli. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honors in Computer Science and Master of Science in Computational Linguistics by Research, July 2023. Amir Farhan. Arghya Bhattacharya. Abhigyan Ghosh. Sauvik Banerjee. Ashna Jaina. Ujjwal Narayan N. Gayatri Purgilla. Sumant Balaji. Tanish Lad. Jesh Arora. Anubhav Sharma. Ishan Sanjeev Upadhyay. R. Guru Ravi Shankar. Akshat Gahoi. Mukund Chowdhury. K.V. Aditya Srivatsa. Dama Sravani. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honours in Computer Science and Master of Science in Exact Humanities by Research, July 2023, Vanalata Bulusu. Next, dual degree Bachelor of Technology in Civil Engineering and Master of Science in Building Science and Engineering by Research, December 2022, Sai Pavan Sri Harsha R. Dual degree Bachelor of Technology Honours in Civil Engineering and Master of Science in Building Science and Engineering by Research, July 2023, Vannam Sharat Chandra.
Thank you, Ravikran. Next, I invite Dr. Vikram Pudi to the podium to call upon the graduates of the MS by Research programs.
Okay, so now I call upon Master of Science in Electronics and Communication Engineering by Research, December 2022, Bhanu Teja Nellore. Annapurna Kamadi. Thatavarthi VVSST Ayappa Swami. Master of Science in Electronics and Communication Engineering by Research, July 2023, Hala Diba Abbas. Aita Saumya. Mayank Avasti. Mante Shubham Prakash. Komandur Rajashekar Karthik. Yendigeri Pavan Kumar Gururaj. Dantu Swati. Samriddhi Agrawal. Swayata Dao. Next, Master of Science in Computer Science and Engineering by Research, December 2022. Muthi Reddy Vamsidhar. Anup Karnik. Santoshni Reddy Gongidi. Modugu Durga Nagendra Raghava Kumar. Kiran Devraj R. Astitva Srivastava. Master of Science in Computer Science and Engineering by Research, July 2023. Avijit Kumar Ashe. Malini K. Varun Sharma. Y Maitri. V Maitri. Akondi Pratyusha. Arun Kumar Subramaniam. Hiranmai Sri Adibatla. Harshit Kumar Sankla. Valicheti Venkata Sai Prithvi. Dhaval Sirikonda. Gorajit Vipul. Manikanta Sai Nuti. Garima Nishad. Siddhant Bansal. K. Sai Teja. Muhammad Omama. Sagar Sandeep Joshi. Sagare Shiv Prasad Rajendra. Shantanu Singh. Urlana Ashok. Madhav Agarwal. Gangavarapu Vigneshwara Ihita. Sudarshan S. Haritas. Zishan Khan. Anmol Goel. Next, Master of Science in Bioinformatics by Research, December 2022, Ruchi Chauhan. Next, Master of Science in Civil Engineering by Research, December 2022, Palugulla Nagachandi Priya. Next, Master of Science in Civil Engineering by Research, July 2023, Arpan Singh.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Vikram. Now I invite Dr. Lalita to the podium to read the names of graduates of the MTech programs.
Maybe Master of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering, December 2022, Ram Pratap Bachina. Sumit Agarwal. Master of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering, July 2023, Havare Pratik Mangesh. Sarthak Verma. Aditya Sharma. Divit Gupta. D. Prashant Rao. Darshan Atul Tripathi. P. Arun Kumar. A. Raviteja Reddy. Gagan Agarwal. Alok Jain. Maturi Sai Sushma. Nikhil. Purnima Grover. Vikash Mishra. Aditya Sharma. A. Annapurani. Lalit Gupta. Jeevesh Chandra Joshi. Bhupendra Sharma. Ziad Naseem. B. Kripa Kiranmayi. N. Chakravarti Srinivasa Jagannath. Vishal Pawar. Bhavanam Sai Varun Reddy. Avasthi Devansh Prashant. Aman Izardar. Ayush Mittal. Ira Tyagi. Haridasu Yashwant. P. Akshay Shivram. Debashish Roy. Nikita Rawat. V. Tarun Sai. Pulkit Gupta. Abhida Jain. Karan Negi. G. Sai Teja. N. Venkatasai Srinivasa Manish Gupta. Rishu Toshniwal. Ashish Chauhan. Diksha Daryani. Shlok Bansal. Gautam Parameshwaran, CM. Jatin Gupta. Vineet Agarwal. Vishal Mani Mishra. Anchal Jakmola. Siddharth Chandra Kulshrestha. Kamal Kumar Phulwani. Shikha Raghuvamshi. Jayaraj Balagopal. Mayank Mukundam. Shravan Sharma. Yashvardhan Sharma. Ashish Rai. A. Divishat Reddy. Mainak Dhara. Jashika Shah. Rashi Dikshit. Malla Hemalata. Sunayana Jindal. Shaun Das Gupta. Padigala Lakshman Sai. Vishal Pandey. Padam Prakash. Shreyash Agarwal. Kshitij Gupta. Gargi Dwivedi. Shubhra Chakravarti. Akhilesh Panikar. Ashutosh Gupta. Somodipta Bose. Akash Singh. Swarnali De. Priyansh Upadhyay. D. Mahesh Balaji. Master of Technology in Computer Science and Information Security, July 2023, Devansh Doshi. Kishan Shantilal Faladu. Rahul Mishra. Sarthak Rawat. Utkarsh Tripathi. Bairi Anjaneyulu. Next. Patel Marmik Sanjay Kumar. Vajrala Soumya Lahari. Sudipta Halder. Praveen Bandaru. Rohit Jangir. Piyush Sahu. Nilesh Kumar Pashupati Jha. B. Vaishnavi Uddhav. Kaustu Das. Nitin Kumar. U.M. Harikrishnan. Aditya Prakash Gonnade. Manu Gupta. Shah Kushal Rajendra. Mayur Kumar. Master of Technology in Computer Aided Structural Engineering, July 2023, Chamala Nandini Reddy. Nagarla Sirisha. C.H. Kaushik Kaundinya. Mandal Reddy Punita Reddy. G. Shivani Tukaram Dev Kamble. Enugula Mani Shankar. G. Pooja Tukaram. Vankayala Rishika. Satyasri Akarsha. J. Vidhe. Guduru Harika. Vishwanath. Immadi Tejaswi. Soumik Arayar. Krishna Chaitanya Kottapalli. Vivek Kumar.
Thank you, Lalita. Now I invite Nasima Farheen, head of the MSIT program, to the podium to call upon the graduates of the MSIT students.
Master of Science in Information Technology, Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, July 2023, N. Sai Mrudula. M. Shrujan Kumar. Amin N.A. K. Siddhartha. Next, Master of Science in Information Technology, Data Science, July 2023, P. Bhavana. K. Krishna Vamsi. K. Sridivya. M. Sharwani. P. Pavan Sai. S. Kumara Sri Charan. V. Shanmukh. Deeksha. Next, Master of Science in Information Technology, Full Stack App Development, July 2023, P. Sunita. Mahendrada Jemaima Jacinth. Konda Sai Spurti. Dasu Rachana. Rahul Kumar. Swapneet Punna. Vishnu Botla Amulya. Ellanki Shashidhar. A. Krishna Sai. K. Shravani. V. Vedavyas. Chaitanya Venkata Kishore. Varlakshmi Priyanka. K. Sneha. S. Priyusha. K. Pranati. A. Pratyush. Prem Raj. Dharma Teja. Yashashwini Raja Rajeshwari. Jairam Netha. Satya Sai Prasad. Murari Shetty Sairam. Jagana Ram Prasad. Priyam Kumar Upadhyay.
So now I invite Dr. Praveen, Chair of the Convocation Committee, to propose the vote of thanks.
So with this, we are coming to a close of the program for today. So I thank all the guests, graduates and their parents, faculty, staff, student volunteers and students. I thank you all for making this convocation ceremony a very big success. We close the today's ceremony with the national anthem. So now the national anthem will start. So please be in attention mode.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
So all are requested to have refreshments which are outside the hall. So thank you.